And we should be live. Hey! Alright. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Ace Attorney. Give me a second. I just need to real quick make sure the, stream is going good. Just, make sure it's actually streaming. And then once we do that, we can go ahead and begin. I also need to share this in the Discord, which, by the way, in case you haven't, you can join the Discord down in the description, so you can get notified every time we go live, although YouTube is supposed to do that anyways. Ace Attorney Live. Alright, that looks good. And oh, hello Akihiko! Glad you could join us. Let's switch over to that. Okay. You said you'll join later? That's fine. Glad to have you. Alright, well, let's not delay anymore. I mean, last time we were able to get through 3 full chapters. Maybe we can do that again. So, yeah. Let's just get right into it. I still have absolutely no idea what the fuck went down. We have gotten absolutely no information. Mostly just bad puns. Change your banner, you have none? Yeah, I don't actually have a... We don't actually have a channel banner. We just aren't sure what we do, but I don't know. It is something we've been thinking about, but I just don't know what we'd do. This is gonna be another 5-hour stream, though. Honestly, man, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna get through the next 2 chapters, so finish off today's day in court. Make it look more appealing like your logo. Yeah, I'll have to look into it, but I don't know. But yeah, the stream, I honestly don't know. We're gonna be we're definitely gonna do this, both sections of today's trial, and then after that, based on how much time I have and how, how long the stream has been, we might do a 3rd section, which we do investigation, or we might just end it there. So we'll see. But yeah, probably aim for somewhere around 4 hours. That's probably going to be about how long it's going to be, maybe a bit shorter or longer. Wait, is this the last trial? No, it's, this is the 3rd... It's the first day of the 3rd trial, which is Turnabout, Big Top, I think? It's the circus one. And yeah, this is just the first day of the trial. If it was the last day, I'd probably know a lot more of what the fuck was going on. December 29, 9:43 a.m., District Court. Yep. Alright, what do you got, Max? The last one is amazing? Yeah, I've heard. So, I am definitely looking forward to that. Oh, wait. Is the computer audio right? Nope. Aha! Good catch. I almost forgot to turn on the game audio, but it should be on now, so everything's good. Everything's good. Alright, let's get to this. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. Well, that's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Oh, what? You've got to make a good first impression. I guess. I mean, it's expected that the anime would probably cut a lot of stuff short, but that's probably been one of the funniest things he said. Of course he's an avid milk drinker, But, I don't think you should fly, my dude, considering they're probably gonna try to say that you committed the crime while flying. Let's try to keep the flying thing down low, okay? Let's not harp on that too much. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly and warm up the crowd a little bit. No. We can't be having you fly around the courtroom. It wouldn't feel right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be A-okay. Oh, sweetie. Oh, what is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now! The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above! One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side! Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eye? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying in fabulously. December 29. All right, let's fly in here, boys. I'm not flying. And now the case of... What? Here, Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So... Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? I'm personally a very huge fan. Oh, Judge, you flatter me, you truly do, to have such a fan with such a magnificent beard. Oh, please, Mr. Galactica, it's an honor. Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that's your advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Maybe you should play the Ace Attorney games? I mean, yeah, they've been very fun, and I'm sure the anime doesn't capture nearly everything that the games are so great for. That the spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count! Do you hear me? You sound like a 3-year-old child, okay? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I am not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of the Von Karma to lose anything. Guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Yeah, well, at least Big Daddy Von Karma can back it up, you know? Those cases, but I should have bought the collection. Yeah, so far I think the collection is great. It's probably on sale on Steam right now if I had to guess. Also, I'm pretty sure this Maya sprite is a contender for the greatest sprite in the entire game. I mean, it's just so good. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Hey, Yunar Kami! Great to have you. Welcome, welcome. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here now! Sorry to keep you from work. I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Oh, mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this, pal. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the event in question. Your service, pal. Sir, pal, ma'am. All right, detective. You may proceed with your testimony. God, I fucking hate Franziska. Honestly, I enjoy her presence. She's entertaining. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling till 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines, pal. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m., give or take. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 a.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae in the neck. It's annoying and cocky for no reason. I mean, to be fair, she became a prosecutor at 13 years old and has not lost a case since. I would say that her cockiness isn't exactly for no reason. I see, he was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Okay, 10:15 p.m. Blunt force trauma back of the head. Okay, so far so good. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the events. The real big question here is gonna be motive, because it seemed like pretty much everyone other than Trillo loved, what's his face? The Mr. Barry, whatever the fuck his name was, the guy that got killed. So you can back it up, it doesn't mean she isn't, yeah, she is annoying, I will give you that much. Details of the events. Okay. 9:40 p.m., extremely cold, that makes sense. Runners gathering in the big top to practice their routines. 10 a.m. Plaza, lodging house. Blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Can we get some more info on that? According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Hey, you've done your homework, pal. Oh, come on, you can't say Edgeworth wasn't annoying too. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Edgeworth with all my heart, but when he fucking pulls out that motherfucking updated autopsy report, I just wanted to fucking stab him with this pencil. Jesus Christ. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it at the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho. There wasn't much that we could go after Gumshoe with this time. He gave us the facts, as he saw them, but there's gotta be more to this. I mean, honestly, I found Franziska fucking whipping the shit out of everyone in the courtroom pretty damn entertaining. I didn't see anything, but that's why you're the lawyer and I'm the medium. And that qualifies you to help me because... Can we just have Emma Skye back? She was much more useful. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal, maybe about an inch and a half off the ground. Snow frozen places stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing at the time? Court record. Interesting. Crime scene photo. Right. Cat, Ringmaster's papers, promo, circus map. Need to look at the court record. Intriguing. It's really boring and apologists that the 3DS her character was better developed, made her more likable. The only experience I've had with Emma was during the final trial of the first game, Rise from the Ashes, and I absolutely loved her there. And she was also a million times more helpful than Maya could ever dream to be. When you say all of the performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina and the animal team, Mo, the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant Maximilian Galactica, and his victim the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot, Norwegian the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch.
Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings.
10 a.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. Yeah, he always is. Ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately.
Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you?
It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. Actually, let's check out the profiles. What do we need? In photo, Ringmaster's papers. Promo poster. Took place at 10:15 p.m. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We got a witness that told us the whole thing went down. This is totally meaningless. Time to move on.
All right. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end?
A wooden box. A wooden box? That's right. I mean, no, I gotta agree with Narukami here. I mean, you get so much more out of playing the games. I mean, you didn't even know Maximilian Galactica loved milk. That's like critical character knowledge, you know? Truly makes him the greatest character in this game. Victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed.
Carrying the box, huh?
It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor.
What do you mean?
It was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked.
Locked, you say?
Okay, here we go. Hunched over, 20-pound wooden box boasts a small but strong lock. Maybe my only chance, so I might as well ask some more questions. Let's go about the contents, that could be important. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? When we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox, pal. So I took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle.
Bottle? What is that, detective?
Exactly as it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. Condiment? Interesting. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper.
Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in the big box?
There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Pepper. What could that mean?
Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean we're all gonna get out of him? All we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with Detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy, you know? Can we stop bullying Gumshoe? Can we get a Gumshoe protection squad in the chat? Let's defend him from this abuse.
Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness.
I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting. Yep. And he's getting the shit beat out of him, of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Ventriloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, a ventriloquist. greater circulation, I said I was a singer! Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. The world of law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, don't they? Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Well, I am quite taken aback by this. Is this allowed? I think people are being a bit too harsh on me right now.
Judge, if you do not stop this random nonsense, I will whip you myself.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you would have a sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on and off chest swelling will help. You know what your nose is? It's the reason you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their mind.
What's going on here? Order! I'd about to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this.
I'm not worried about you one bit. Wow!
You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Okay.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got back to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took the Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You sure of that?
Without a doubt, he was wearing that silk hat cloak and that dumbass white rose on his chest. How could he mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said that you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What's this? The judge actually making a competent observation for once? I never thought I'd see the day. He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Yeah, that was, the renovation thing was just a joke Kanji made. Well, I guess it was supposed to be a threat. But, I mean, I think he'd definitely do it if he had to. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why's that?
Here's the absolute proof.
A silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Ah.
Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for that hat to be at the scene. Is she actually this dumb?
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Don't bow. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today, even after I proved her being fucking useless. Alright, let's poke some holes here. Goes over, let's count the stooge. Once we got to the lodging house, ditched someone, went back to the plaza entrance. Saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. Oh, wait, how could that punk not be the killer? Showed up and took Magic Boy away. Alright, are you sure it was Max? Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Got the wax out of your ears, slurs nowadays. You're all like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup, jeez! Could you be any more dense all together now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Damn it. Where the fuck is Edgeworth again? Apparently dead, from what I've heard. Although there's no way to know if that's just a metaphor that Phoenix is using because he has because his fucking heart is broken because he lost his boyfriend, or if he's actually dead. So there's no way. You saw Max and only Max? Right, Trillo?
That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character.
There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Yeah, there's no proof that it was Max. Wait a second. There's no proof that the witness saw Maximilian Galactica.
Hey, you still don't get it, do you? I saw what I saw. It was Max's three-piece joke of a costume.
Yeah, it's the same as the Steel Samurai trial.
All right, let's say it all together now.
Cell Cat Clock!
White Roses. Thank you. I think you should study up on your celebrities, Mr. Wright.
Take a load of information and context out of the anime? Yeah, because they gotta, make it shorter and stuff. Great, I'm getting shut down by a toy.
And the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
Damn it. What else could we ask here? Is there proof it was Max? Did you only see Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
Oh yeah, he should have seen, the ringmaster. That you only saw Max? Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well?
What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen?
Well, none other than the murdered ringmaster, Russell Berry.
That's the victim?
That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with a sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? He was literally meeting with Max minutes earlier. The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime?
I see! It seems at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions.
He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have the ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, I mean, we know he fucking does, right? Because they're rivals in love, despite the fact that he's a fucking puppet. Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. They're basically the same person. Specs is over in this town of the stooge. I mean, clown. The clown? You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about the old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. That's a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to nearly go for good.
Poor guy. I'm actually starting to feel bad for him.
We didn't have a choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched them and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Okay. Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house be a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. Phoenix, how can you say that with a straight face? Saw Max headed towards the scene of the crime. The only one could be heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Showed up and took Magic Boy away. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I mean, I guess it suffers from, I don't know what it's called, but like it's the thing where sequels usually tend to be worse than the first one for some reason.
I suppose that would have been around, what time was it?
I think it was around, I think it was after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in the weather. Well, the truth is...
Why you shut up, you big-nosed dwarf? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we just stand outside and watch the weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
Whoa! Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix, right? Freaking... Fuck, okay, I can't read today, apparently. We can all do without your offhanded theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something.
Mr. Wright! Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold that night?
Well, let's see. It's not Max, obviously. I suppose it would have to be Regina, right?
Take that!
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for animal tamer Regina.
What?
Oh, did Trillo just fucking explode? Oh dear. Or, sorry, Mr. Quist. You're waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken?
Is this true?
Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares what I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw, don't you forget it! Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right!
Huh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else could have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah! That makes perfect sense!
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina.
Pain.
Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge, I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain.
Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
All right.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was my present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, but I've still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. You were going to propose. You, a puppet? be so obtuse just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I can propose to her. I couldn't propose to her too. Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. She's 16!
Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination.
Yeah, not only was there a bird as a witness, motherfucking Von Karma retrained it! What was with that sigh at the end? Alright. See, I see the issue here.
Hold it!
Pull it out of your pocket right now. So, are you still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on that thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily.
Huh, I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him... Fuck, I missed that. The judge has the dazed and confused look again. Maybe we should get out more. Alright, I think we just hit him with it, right? Stream Yakuza? I have not streamed Yakuza. In fact, I've never actually played Yakuza. Alright, well, let's try it out. I mean... Where is it? There's the ring.
Objection!
Nope! I guess the court is too dumb for me. Alright, I guess we're pressing him from now.
Hold it!
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I won't be going to propose. I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah. Bikers scare me.
Got it, that's the truth.
Something to give her. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, you numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question, what was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring, you fucking idiots. Engagement ring?
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisco Whip looks like it's about ready to lash out at almost anything. One whip from that thing will surely shut up someone for a long time. Let's push anyways. Pain equals bad. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to— Ow! I advise you cut this argument short!
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to skip to the facts, not sociology. You're sure to enjoy swearing the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Giving an engagement ring to Regina. An engagement ring.
Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass.
There you go.
Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is gonna love it.
The series has a success outside of Japan? Yakuza is pretty successful outside of out of Japan, I'd say. Just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, there's gotta be something I can catch him on. Chance, give it to her. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You've got to be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. Really?
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing, but I'm gonna beat you up instead.
Really? That night, it was a present for her. So, you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right.
I mean, I'd argue that, Shin Megami Tensei is probably more niche in the West than Yakuza is, at least now.
That's right. I tried to give it to her during the practice so many times that I lost count, but that police star kept getting in my way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his woodblock in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So, what about this present?
Plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. Intriguing. I suppose we can try the ring on this one as well, right? Oh, let me save just.
Objection!
No? So, this dialogue isn't much. Actually, what does Maya say? Because she might actually be useful for once.
Hold it!
Engagement ring. Matter, Nick? There's gotta be something I can catch him on. We've gotta do something here. Devil May Cry isn't niche. What are you talking about? It was, I mean, DM's, the latest one was probably one of the better selling games of this year. Order. Papers, max promo poster. Broken bottle, map, monkey. Autopsy report. Huh. Let's see, what do we got? Thought it, nah. What's the source testimony? Huh. So, this is new, right? Which means this is what we have to contradict. Probably. But then the question is, how do we catch him out? Okay, let's hear the press really thoroughly. Engagement ring. Diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Right. Really than the real thing, I think Regina is going to love it. It's just a ring. From Trillo to Regina. Engraved. Alright, that's the ring. Damn. Acro. Yeah, I'm stumped right now. Planned on giving the engagement ring to Regina, right? Huh. There's a surprise. I was gonna propose to Regina. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I don't know if we have anything to contradict this on, you know? Shit. Use of murder. Benjamin Woodman, Trillo, but I don't say much. Plan on giving the ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to promote. Alright. Did we miss one of the presses here? Alright, let's try this one. Yeah. And this one doesn't bear anything fruitful. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her? That's right. I tried to give it her some practice. I lost. Right. That's useless. Had it in my pocket that night. Oh no, we just did that one. Shit. Ah! Okay. Kept it in my pocket. There's the ring in. Right, this is just that. And then the last one doesn't bear any fruit. Shit, no. Maya, I don't care about you right now. Still got it in my pocket. I think I'm trying to give it a course. Spent 3 months. Yeah, I am. I'm stumped here. I'm giving an engagement ring to Regina. I know this is what I have to contradict, I just don't know how. Engagement ring. It's just a ring. Alright. Maybe the monkey? Because he stole the ring? Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. Nope, nope. That's nothing. Shit! Damn it! I mean, I suppose there's no reason for Regina to leave there, right? I mean, we don't know where she stays, so... Objection! Nope. But it might be the map. God damn, this is actually tough. The seasoning bottle? Nope, and there we go, we're dead. That's enough! This court sees no reason for the police trial, nor is there any need for them to decide the case. Case is extremely clear, I see no room for misinterpretation. Court finds defendant Billy Bob Jones guilty. God damn it. Alright, let's try that again. Engagement ring, Regina. Attorney badge. Nagatama. In photo, silk hat. There's paper, Max G promo poster, broken bottle. I mean, the broken bottle is the only thing here that is related to Ben in any sort of way.
Objection!
I guess maybe we need to present us some sort of profile? Regina! I'm just throwing everything to the wind here, you know? I'm throwing paint at the wall to see what sticks. Because I legit have absolutely no goddamn clue what to do here. Max. Let's try with Russell.
Objection!
No? Alright, time to lose once again. Ah, fuck. Max.
Objection!
Oh, dear Lord. Second death, boys. Now, I don't want to look up a guide for this. I know I can figure it out. It's just... I'm having a small brain moment right now. Agatama crime scene photo. Fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead and try every single piece of evidence on this sentence. Attorney's badge. Magatama! We're gonna die so many times, dude, because I legitimately don't know what I'm trying to contradict here.
Objection!
Nope. Is this the hat? I'm clueless. Okay, that's gonna kill me, so I'm just gonna reload. I have a feeling no matter what it happens to be, I'm gonna think it's bullshit. Promo poster. We tried the bottle, we tried the map, we tried the monkey, we tried the ring. The autopsy report. Highly doubt it's the fucking autopsy report. Framed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder.
Objection!
Alright, you know what? That's like our fourth death right here. So honestly, at this point, I think I might as well just look this up. Just this. Because this is fucking ridiculous. Okay? Ace. Actually, justice for all. Because this is just getting ridiculous. There's no point in just standing here for hours. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Trial. Utrillo. Okay. All right. So apparently, we are supposed to present the ring. But I'm pretty sure I presented the ring before.
Objection!
What? Oh.
Objection!
What? No! No! I'm done! I'm done! I'm done!
I can't believe this fucking game. I presented that ring to that very same motherfucking statement before.
What?
Am I going insane here? Is this game gaslighting me? Did I or did I not present that beforehand? You don't fuck me, okay? Trello, do you mind if I show you something? I guess I should be happy that I got it right eventually.
What is it? What are you talking about?
Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring? I'm pretty sure literally the first thing I did was present the ring to that very last point.
Ah! That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? Ah!
What is going on here? That's... Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room where you put money like a bank vault? Ha! That filthy monkey is getting at what's coming to him! Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court.
Oh, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Very well then, I guess this is a circus. I can expect as much.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up.
Shiny things?
Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess I might be able to say that. The ring might have, well, I could have been taken around that time. Oh, no! No, poor man, he got beat the shit out of him by a monkey!
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not to do with who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what it has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trilloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching money monkey.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
Where's the footprints, motherfucker?
That is indeed an incredible shame.
There is no footprints. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? That point could that possibly do? Ben doesn't exercise enough. I mean, that is an important point. He really should take care of his health better. There's a huge contradiction in the witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing the monkey, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours, you fool? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. So that's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Ah! Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Ooh, spicy words. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant. How dare ya! I wouldn't lie just to get that dorkface in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about him. I saw that worthless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flush out exactly who you saw that night. Ha! I told you how many times you think you know my story's not changing. You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Maybe there's one lie. Where there's one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya, and that's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Alright. I'll give you what I was waiting for that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, and he even acknowledged my presence. It absolutely sure was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I'm not buying it, my dude. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max. That's right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about... so it was 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in the 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Let's tear this asshole apart. Alright. Says I saw Max. Good evening, he didn't acknowledge my presence. Yeah, Phoenix really does only get by with luck. In the end, he's actually pretty much a fucking idiot most of the time. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night? You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? It's obviously that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You gotta say good evening at night. I'm sorry, Trillo. Mia carried him through the first damn game? Yeah, pretty much she did, honestly. Just showing up from the spirit realm at the most convenient of fucking times. Mr. Quist, I would prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom. Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better. That's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's evening greeting. half of the comedy act, even in greeting. Let's go about Ben. I hate to say it, but Ben is part of your little act. But Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro were to view— Ow! You're not trying to pass yourself as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? You should know better! Ow, that hurts! I should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. Alright, let's try the other options. Summon the big tits and the case is done by itself. I mean, basically. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being so nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you strange?
Exactly. How's it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a co-worker, I would understand. Ow! That hurts! Maybe if you'd been think of something... Maybe you should think of having some proof before you lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I get about proving that with the evidence? Nothing with everything in the world. I'm sure you already learned that one. Guess I can give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony.
Shit. You're 100% absolutely sure that you...
I told you already, jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way you couldn't... There's no way you could have been any more confident than that, right? I'm not sure. Kind of pity the pat mouth. I think so too. I guess you really are right all the time. Oh, glad you're finally coming around to that. Here, let's get what Phoenix said during this time again. I just need that info again. Strange. What do you mean? Hate Max, why would you bother being nice to him? Strange. I should be cordial to your co-workers. Somebody just being cordial to a co-worker, I don't understand. Ow, that hurts. Proof. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. I'm pretty sure that's Edgeworth's line, actually. Trillo would have ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence? So I should bluff here, and so I need to present something, basically. But what could it be? Go cat. Promo poster, broken bottle. Suppose. Oh yeah. See you later, you. Okay. I think it might be the bottle. I mean, we know that Max beat the shit out of Ben using this bottle, which means he would likely hold some kind of grudge, and I doubt he'd just say good night to him, you know? I guess we can try for this? Although before I try anything, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. You know. For the sake of not having to redo this entire fucking case. But I think it has to be the bottle.
Objection!
Yep. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal, it was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What? Isn't that an admission of assault and battery? Ah!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and the witness had a huge fight. There was absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Ah! How lewd! Ooh. Are you trying to say this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie! Honestly, That's enough from you, Mr. Quist! Mr. Wright!
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court! Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He didn't see anyone, he saw the defendant, he saw a different person. No, he shouldn't have seen Max, because that completely, is counterproductive to what we're trying to do. And we also, if Max is to be believed, he was in the ringmaster's room at the time, which means he shouldn't have seen him. I don't think it's that he saw no one. I think he definitely saw someone who was trying to act like they were Max. It's my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? Hey, welcome back, bro. The correct one.
Oh, shit! That's such a big dick move!
Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he truly met Max that night, there would be no greeting at all, which means there's only one proper answer. The person that witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That's why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. Ah. What in the world? Hugh! Nick just POV'd the fuck out of that bitch. Who would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Well. Not Max, we've explained that. Gina doesn't make any sense. Mo had already run off to. It has to be Russell Berry, right? Hello? I am pressing the button, and it is not doing anything. What? The fuck? Considering the ill temper of the witness, there's only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina! It's Regina, right? She's so cute!
No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there.
It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
What? Ah, he called me by my last name! Order! How do you respond to this? Wait a second! Well, at first I thought it was the old man, but once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
Oh, come on.
I think it's high time we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the Ringmaster? One Mr. Russell Berry.
The prosecution agrees that it was argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols.
3 symbols? Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go, everyone! All together now! Ow! Yes, we know! The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses!
A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do you really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant?
Well, hi.
If that's the case, then it's impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes, I think we finally won a point on this one. That is very unfortunate. Oh, what now? What bullshit updated autopsy report is she gonna pull out of her ass? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. What? There's another one? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt and answer the question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime.
Very well, the court will take a 10-minute recess.
All right.
During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their witness.
Yeah, Akahiko, speaking ill of the dead, not a good look.
Court is now in recess.
All right. We're halfway done with this day. Fantastic. Ooh, all right. Don't worry, the stream is not ending quite yet. However, we are going to be taking a 5-minute break. I need to go probably make some tea for my throat if I want to keep going. So yeah, I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'll try to time it as exactly as possible. All right. See you in a bit. And we are back in almost exactly 5 minutes. I'd say probably 30 seconds over, but all right, let's keep going. All right, here we go. Let's make sure we're saved, and let's keep going. Hey, Narukami. Glad to be back. Yeah, let's start. Yeah. Just a little bit. That way we can let the rest get even stronger. How long is the trial gonna take? Well, that was an hour and 30 minutes-ish, so probably another hour and 30 minutes for the second part, if I had to guess. But we'll see. I'll try to move stuff along quickly. Oh, like how many days remain? Honestly, I don't know. I have no way of knowing how long it's gonna be. 11:54 a.m. I'm sure the judge is enjoying a delicious sandwich right now. Sweetie, you have to believe me and to go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? Tea are you drinking? Same as last time. English breakfast with honey and copious amounts of Splenda. And the brand is Fortnum & Mason. Protein tea, yes, of course. We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. But he never came. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, that is perfection. Holy shit. Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That is fabulously possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Huh. If you think about it, it's all they found at the crime scene with my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did it go? Double, Actually, quick question. How the fuck does that hat fit on his head? Like... How does that not mess up his hair, dude? Akihiko's right. I mean... I guess he's just built different, you know? Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. All right, our recess is over.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case.
Very well. I will now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh, poor dude. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Yeah, what are you talking about? Dragon Ball is non-fiction. That's like actual Japanese history. In West Philadelphia, born and raised in a name and occupation!
the witness please inform the court why he's speaking in autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. And I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion, so I just went a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference instead. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Mr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns erupted who get started in control of it every... Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into... Without the humor, please! Okay. Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
Actually, there is one transformation Krillin can do, and I think we all know what I'm talking about. So it makes him so popular with the ladies.
I know. I'm not the world's greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. And no matter what I sell, all I get is returns and a vacant stare and polite applause. There's no one ever laughs at my jokes. I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even try to come up with jokes, just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over.
You can't do my man dirty like that, Francisca!
Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Oh no, I just realized. Oh no. Honestly, I'm sure Gumshoe would actually probably appreciate the clowns. I mean, I'm sure he's a big fan of the Berry Big Circus.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk as long as you want.
Alright, let's see. I had a murder practice was over. I went straight back to my room. At night I was pooped. Go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Two silhouettes, they're so far away. The ringmaster, who was with Max, who was wearing a scope, kept watching, and all of a sudden Max clocked the ringmaster in the head.
That's very interesting. If the eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Can I cross-examine, please?
Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright!
Your Honor? Yeah, Gumshoe is truly something else. I love every scene with Gumshoe in it. Especially in Rise from the Ashes, he was great.
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it could bring disaster upon this court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this witness to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one of the corny jokes, and he's your witness.
Damn it. You know, most testimony and what he told us yesterday are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We just gotta pinpoint what's changed. You can do it, Nick. What's relatable about Edgeworth? Well, the fact that he legitimately wanted to be a force for good in the world and put criminals behind bars, but in his blind zealousy, he ended up, you know, putting innocent people behind bars instead. I mean, that was kind of the whole point of Rise from the Ashes, wasn't it? And really, his entire character arc in the first game. Okay.
Hold it!
Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second.
You know, with Edgeworth, I think it's the whole... Rise from the Ashes is the last trial of the first game. But even without that trial, he's, you know, just his arc throughout the second, third, and fourth cases are also really nice. And I mean, yeah, it's the whole, what is it? The road to hell is the road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's the one, yeah.
And my room is here. It looked about, yay big. I'd say they were about 30 feet from the window. That's the length of my dick, by the way.
Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and I cut down the visibility. I see! Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows you saw.
The Ringmaster and Max. Okay. Shit. This is... You say you clearly saw this even though you were, by your own admission, very far away?
That's right! I've been thinking about it over and over since that night.
Get my tea to just get a bit stronger. This exclusive child that used to touch the microphone functions, then knew Nintendo this. GBA will show I own the GBA, so I can guarantee that. 15 days.
But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. But now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the Ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
15 days? Where are you getting 15 days?
Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo.
Poor guy. I love his unimpressed face. It's so good.
See what I mean? I'm always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza!
Enough of foolishness. Get back on track.
Will the judge please specify what he saw and only what he saw?
With the Ringmaster over the head.
Hold it!
You say you saw the Ringmaster got clonked over the head?
Yeah, I did. That's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the complete random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo? 7 people? Really? Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I don't suppose it would be too hard, honestly. I mean, the sprites shouldn't have to be too, you know, it's a Game Boy, so the sprites wouldn't be too hard to draw, and the actual gameplay coding isn't that hard to do. Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown, because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. What? That is half my health!
All right. I am officially terrified.
So, what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Of course I don't. Of course I do. Right, he never mentioned the box, did he? He should have mentioned the box. Of course I have grounds to make this claim.
Then let's hear it.
That's something I can't share with you at this time.
Ooh, what did you say, Mr. Wright?
I know there's something wrong with this testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we should get a bit more information. Once we find something more solid, we can give it another shot. Yeah, you're right.
Mr. Wright, before we resume this testimony, you oh no!
That's harsh. You know, most testimony and shit.
Hold it!
We need more info. Shit. You say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That's a great way I can... Yeah, that way I can make a great joke.
All right, let's go with it. 8 o'clock then.
You know what you want to... You know you want to hear the joke. A man goes to his doctor, and the doctor asks, "How was number 1?" The man says, "Every day at 7. The man says every day at 7, then 1 wasn't 7 and
Witness, these are exactly the types of jokes that you should say for that detective.
Ah!
You knew that would happen. Don't look at me like that.
Mr. Wright!
I got penalized for that? No, and we didn't save during that testimony, dude! Oh, fuck! God damn it. Alright, we gotta skip to the part where we were. You know what, Akihiko, I'm pretty sure the judge is just fucking into it at this point, you know? He enjoys being whipped, honestly. I mean, wouldn't you be? She has a fucking whip, I'd be terrified of her. Hey, I'm sure Gumshoe can tell you just how terrifying she really is. Ah, his introduction is so long. Jesus Christ. I mean, Big Daddy Von Karma made him shit his pants and he didn't have a whip, did he? Like, he would just say objection and the judge would fucking, like, be standing in a puddle of yellow. Okay.
Hold it!
Alright, 10 p.m. Alright, let's not make it 8 p.m. Alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. Let's admit it though, Francisco wouldn't be half as scary without her whip. I mean, yeah, but it's about using the tools you have at your disposal, isn't it? I mean, the whip is the reason why she's so scary, and that's why she makes a conscious choice to have the whip. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty and lose the trial. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with the factual testimony? You're so boring. That was that night I pooped. You were pooped that night?
Yes, I was very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
What?
The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I swear the kids these days really love toilet humor.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a laugh.
I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it just earned you a penalty.
Hold it!
You just happened to glance out the window.
You could say that. You could say that I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeled, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Well, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? Gonna let it rest for now. Very well, Mo. How about we get back to the testimony?
This is definitely one of your most straightforward cross-examinations, Mr. Wright.
Of course, you threaten me with a penalty if I don't keep the stooge in check. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and save, so that we don't have to go through all that again. Always press, except when we lose health because of it.
Hold it!
Alright, let's go further. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Oh, is that the end of our... Yep, that is the last of our pot. Okay. Let's hope this is done soon enough, because I don't think I can survive much longer without my tea. The most info out of pressing, the hard questions don't have a lot of answers. Yeah, you really do, but... Exactly why did you look out the window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out of windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday...
Once I tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump.
Oh, right, he did say that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window, upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow, 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 ow. That's not something you just forget to mention!
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise this testimony.
Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
I should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside.
Tell us more about this mysterious noise. What does it sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary! No, how do you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh?
What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? Far away though. But didn't you just hear that before? You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head?
Yeah, I did. It's a climax of my story.
He really does enjoy that completely random non sequitur. What did you say the victim was struck with? Oh, right, we already read this actually.
Objection!
All right. Let's go for it. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. By the way, are you gonna play the Japanese Ace Attorney games? Yeah, probably. Once I'm done with the trilogy, I'll probably be playing Apollo Justice, and then after that, maybe the Miles Edgeworth games.
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Most said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check them out. I mean, Edgeworth is my favorite character. However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clocked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there's no way he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Why is Edgeworth so loved? Because he is a deep and complex character who, despite acting like an asshole all the time, actually legitimately cares about finding the truth and justice, and that's why he ends up helping you out all the time.
Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assignment?
I didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from a maximum security clown car. Like when Edgeworth and Wright fucking teamed up against, I forgot what her name is, but the producer during the, Turnabout Samurai case? Holy shit. And like, Edgeworth just is like, fuck it, I don't even care about my guilty verdict anymore. I'm gonna bring this bitch to justice, and it was amazing.
Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No, I was just stalling for time while I jogged my memory.
Great job, Nick. These types of witness always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Oh yeah, updated autopsy report, bitch. Pretty much. How does that one video go? The updated autopsy report video?
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster had already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Fun karma! Tampering with witnesses again.
So, now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clock the ringmaster?
Yes. Are we just gonna ignore that? Are we just gonna ignore the fact that the prosecution literally just told the witness to lie? Guess we are.
Look, Mr. Wright, I would definitely press her harder on this, but I'm scared of getting whipped in my pee-pee. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Yeah, did Gumfuck not tell you? I love that one.
Mr. Curls,
Your Honor.
you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him.
Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I ever catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Got it. Why are you yelling at me? It makes me sad.
The silhouette.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they're all there. His face was silhouetted, but there's no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
No, don't cancel Franziska. We'll get fucking stuck with Prosecutor Payne, who honestly I could not sit through an entire trial with him.
It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime.
It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight, but whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? It took him that long because of your fucking...
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
The silhouette.
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
Oh, right, we already read this. Black cloak, they're all there.
Hold it!
You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision? Yeah. Alright, we got the tea out of the way now that it's done.
That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted.
But how do you know it was him if you couldn't see his face? You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was light near the scene of the crime. Anyone of decent eyesight would have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our record says eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes.
Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was like.
I only went, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
Hold it!
So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding?
That's correct. I'd be curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard.
Bet they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. He claimed it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report. With Chillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this. It's not going to be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. Wait, black cloak. This cloak is a magnificent purple and red, not black. Hold on, I'm pretty sure that's it, but let me see.
Objection!
You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols?
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols.
3 symbols. Yay, everyone, ready? All together now. Cell Cat!
Cloak! White roses!
What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? And you like pile up by 3.14 on Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions!
The whole truth, not fractions. Okay, I mean, technically that I guess it's supposed to be funny, but as someone who, as someone who's a physics major, I do a lot of math, and that's not right, because actually, pi is an irrational number, which means you cannot represent it as a fraction. So, Franziska doesn't know her maths.
Order, order! I do not want to hear about maths in my courtroom. That's why I studied law.
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Interesting.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious that it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. The roses must have been fallen off and the defendant assaulted the victim. If that's the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene.
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of the case?
Oh, shit. There we go. Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. The seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony?
There's no way I can mistake those ridiculous. Someone wearing those There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims that there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Man, Mo has got some cakes.
No! What am I supposed to think? What is supposed to disregard the pointless but this?
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated that without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age.
I'm not mature.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony.
What?
If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. Things are starting to heat up, aren't they? The Silhouette Part 2.
There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the cell cat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
But didn't he leave it behind?
Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Kroll's statements, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Okay. I think I have an inkling of a clue here. No white roses that night. Okay. Oh, and let me go ahead and save. All the other symbols are there. I'm equally sure of that. Silcat was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene, and yet he left it behind? Weak. This wouldn't happen to be the Silcat you saw at the scene, would you?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Naruhodo.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Right?
Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the Silcat found? But she always asked these questions. It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the Silcat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
No! That's not true!
We got him now.
Order! Mr. Curls!
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court!
Hey, it's just not right. That's so harsh.
What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? I guess you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because of, no matter how old I get, better be younger than you.
Enough of this childish outburst, Mr. Curls! Who do you think you are?
I saw him! I swear I saw him! It was Max! Even if I didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat! I'm telling you the truth!
He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing the dumb silk hat! He was there!
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? Something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene of the crime? You can't ask me that!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Phoenix, don't tell me you're doing what I think you're trying to fucking do here. This witness's testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma. This protest is useless.
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. I think that... is that all right with you, little guy?
You talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's what happened?
Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Well... The crime photo. It's only one set of footprints. Silk hat, papers, promo poster, broken bottle, map, monkey ring. It has to be the crime scene photo, right?
Take that!
Look at this picture. Look, I'm just saying. My man Barry right there? I'm just saying, that's a nice piece of ass. The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there.
Hey, hey, hey! Thick bear. It's the Berry Thick Circus, you know? So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven this testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I said, and my car is a top-of-the-line clown Porsche! You can't just insult that amazing piece of engineering like that! Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. Hey, welcome back, you. You, wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. Oh, shit! Mo! He's standing up to Von Karma! What a Giga Chad! I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse than they got before.
Mr. Lawrence Curls!
Yes?
The testimony you provided up until now has been false?
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied.
It just what?
It's just that I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Thanks you. I try.
Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you?
You don't just bow after that! Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have.
What opinion is that?
It's not funny.
That's enough out of you! I'm going to listen to what he has to say!
I can't believe it's happened! The judge! He's standing up to Von Karma? He's telling her to shut the fuck up! I never thought I'd see the day. This is glorious!
Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls.
Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell ya.
Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Whether it brings hope or despair, we must know the truth.
Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white rose, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's what I saw.
Spooky.
It's the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew! He jumped and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints.
Yeah. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now?
Well, that was, how do you put this into words?
Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of the crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened.
You're right.
Why is she right? You believe the other witness? Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story.
To be honest, it's the first time I've heard of a flying criminal.
The witness testimony, Mr. Wright. The high-budget animation, though. Yeah, I mean, the game does have really simplistic animations, but I'm perfectly fine with that. They convey more than enough. As for playing tricks, he's telling the truth. I'm going to say he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange. I don't think even he would have made that up.
Which means that he is telling the truth?
That's what I think. Nick, wait! Well, I mean, if he really was just, like, let's say, for example, that his flying trick is done by being, you know, hooked onto a harness and, like, pulled up by a rope, right? Which is probably how most flying tricks are done. In that case, I think it'd actually look really natural for someone who was just, you know, hanging from a rope. Obviously not if they could actually fly, but the point is that they can't actually fly, you know? Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic! Yikes, you're right! Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such foolish fools' foolish dreams! You foolish fools you'll feel the foolish wrath of my foolish whip that will foolishly fool you into foolishly thinking that you are a fool! Don't be ridiculous! Magic does not exist! Oh, really? Because that's the only reason you could have ever made it this far as a prosecutor.
I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could have actually happened.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned.
Okay. I guess that's that. I guess we're just going with the flying story then. December 29, 2:33 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking you, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless when you're on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires that have me hoist them through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic? No! I broke the first rule! The cardinal rule! The only rule! I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea! Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Okay. 2 hours and 17 minutes. I am tempted to go ahead and do the investigation right now, right here, right now. That way we can just, you know, do the trial on Saturday and hopefully be done with this case. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go for it. December 29, 3:03 p.m., Red and Coal offices. Nick. What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. Well, that's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick. What kind of magic trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Huh. First she put her right thumb on her left hand, and it just separated. Maya, you sweet summer child. Are you 3 years old? She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kinda like this?
What? How did you do that? Nick! You're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Nah! Part of the fun of magic is trying to figure out how it's done. I mean, it, adds a bit of an intellectual challenge to it. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that's it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like, customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Huh. Alright, let's talk to Max first up. December 29, Detention Center Visitor's Room.
Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
Holy shit! I just noted his background music. Was that there last time and I just didn't hear it? Because that was magnificent. Holy shit. We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
A Maximilian Galactica, the great prison escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do a special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking, but the production stuff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility, although I guess for a magician like himself, it shouldn't be a problem.
I'd have no choice. It would be contractual obligation. That's show business, baby.
The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Here's how everything went down, sweetie.
Oh, God. I can't get over how glorious his hair is. I mean, look at that. Look at how far it goes. His hair is taller than his face. What?
At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not something I can do just at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick of you flying?
Oh, you'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and that cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It is much harder to do than you think.
You report the Ace Attorney games to Twitch, like all of them? Honestly, yeah, I think there'd be a pretty big market to it. The Sherlock games? Ooh, Akihiko! Are you talking about, Crime and Punishment and The Devil's Daughter? I've played both of those, and honestly, they're some of my favorite mystery games ever. The way that you can actually come to different solutions for the cases? Oh, that's fantastic. Although I'm not sure if those are the ones you're talking about. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie?
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I want to be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage! I won the International Grand Prix!
International Grand Prix.
But the Japanese only won in the AA series. Ah, okay. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that, but I guess I'll have to check it out. But seriously, if you like mystery games, the Sherlock Holmes games, Crime and Punishment and Devil's Daughter, are both excellent. Crime and Punishment probably has better mysteries, but Devil's Daughter has a fantastic story, and the ending is amazing. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage, but the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. There's something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh?
something about Max just said rings true to my ears.
Yeah, it's this pair of games. I don't remember what the name of the company that made them was, but they're the same company that made The Sinking City recently. But it's basically a game where you go around and you investigate various crimes, you talk to people, you find clues, and then you actually like connect the clues together in testimonies to try to figure out how the crime happened. And which system are they on? I know they're on PS4. I believe the early one might be on PS3. I believe they're on Steam as well. Kind of like Ace Attorney but 3D, but there's no trials. You're just investigating, and then you actually get to use your clues. You actually have to put the clues together and come to deductions, but you can get the deductions wrong, and then use the wrong deductions to get even more wrong deductions, and eventually reach a full conclusion to the case that's completely wrong. You can actually, there's like multiple like answers to the cases. Only one of them is right, obviously, but you can actually arrive at the wrong answer, which is really cool because you actually, the game, you know, you actually have to figure it out right, and if you figure stuff out wrong, you're gonna get it wrong. So it's really good. They're fantastic.
Something about what Max said just said rings true to my ears.
So you can wrongly accuse someone and win the mission? Yes, actually. You can accuse someone and like get the ending, and it won't tell you if you're right or wrong. I believe there's a button you can click on the end screen, and it will show you whether you were right or you're like, it'll show you what the right answer was. But yeah, you can actually go through the entire game with no clue whether or not you got them right or wrong, unless you want to know. How much is this goddamn game? It's really good. I believe it's on Steam, but yeah. Crimes and Punishment, that's the first game, and it probably has some of the best mysteries I've ever played, especially the train scene. Not the train scene, the mystery that involves a disappearing train is fucking amazing. So many different answers, and you can only get the right answer if you are really thorough. Like, I almost got the wrong answer twice. And then the second game, the mysteries aren't as good, although one in particular, which involves, a statue is really good. I really like that case. But overall, the cases in the first one are better, but the second one is a better story. Is it punishingly hard or hard? It's not hard in gameplay sense. It's just that you gotta, you know, you gotta pay attention, and you gotta figure out, like, BS level hard, like SMT, no, it's not bullshit. At least on the very first game, there was not a single shred of bullshit that I felt. The second game, there was one trial involving bathhouses that I did consider bullshit, but so far out of the entire two games, that's only one case I would consider bullshit. All the other ones are actually straightforward if you know, take the time, find the evidence, and put stuff together in a logical manner, and you don't make random assumptions that you shouldn't.
Something about what Max said rings true to my ears.
Alright, I should probably go ahead and keep continuing here. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling the story, but what can you do? I am Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix next to me. Just look at this fabulous stage. Nice. This was the first stage that I ever flew on. Flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At the time, I thought to myself that I could die right then, die a happy man. I'd never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Free bundle, played it once, sold it. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain it to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. You have not done a single trophy-worthy thing. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn! That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Okay, that's important evidence. Good. The Call of Duty games, it's mostly just people who really they just want to go around shooting stuff. They don't particularly care about whether the game is like good or bad. They just, you know, they're casual gamers who just want to have a good time, and there's nothing wrong with that, really. What can you tell me about the seasoning bottle? What about this? Fabulous! You'd like me to sign this for you? The box. Nope. Autopsy report, Money the Monkey ring, circus map, broken bottle. Alright, nothing of importance here. Let's move along. December 29, Very Big Circus. Circus entrance. Yeah, they are really repetitive. I mean, less repetitive than the FIFA games, though. But it's just, you know, people aren't particularly, you know, not every gamer is out there looking for the next amazing story that will fuck up their mind for years to come, or, you know, revolutionary gameplay. They just want something to play whenever they have, you know, some free time, and FIFA and COD are just the perfect casual games for that. And not to mention, I mean, the shooting is really good in Call of Duty. I mean, they've had years to perfect it. I personally I'm not a huge fan of Call of Duty. Really, the only like multiplayer shooter that I play is Rainbow Six. But yeah, I can definitely see why people would enjoy it. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait. Copy the game and paste a new number on it? Yeah, that's literally FIFA. I'm pretty sure they've gotten a lawsuit over it at some point, maybe.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already.
All right, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat.
What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trello, this isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday.
EA, the most greedy company ever? I mean, yeah, basically, but they do make good games every once in a while. I mean, their Battlefront games are very controversial, but I personally enjoyed them, and Fallen Order is a masterpiece.
If you can't handle something so simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello, you too, Trello.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're in a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trello would give up until I said we'd try his idea for a routine. So we're trying to sing in a round for a new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See? See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you.
You're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once you've got a grip on the basics, that's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you.
Ah, there it is. Now we got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Oh, does that mean we lose the ring? Yes, indeedo. Alright, what do you got for us? I know that you already testified in court today.
Ah, you want to talk about what you saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just look at her just walking how he acted, right, Ben?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, wouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart?
Huh?
Waiting like this is all part of being in love.
How so?
If I had a clue, you would... If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya, she's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Oh boy, Narukami bringing out the list. So, how is this new routine working out?
You two just take the chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Well, let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. A performer serving for the world. What does he think he is?
Trello, you seem really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix!
You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat! We'll be the key to a glorious victory!
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up! You gotta be a part of this too!
Alright, let's see. What do you say about Max's picture? Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we won't need you to look at it after all. Anything else? Nope. The box. Nothing of use. Okay. And nothing else to talk about. Alright, we'll leave the crime scene for last. I want to check out the rest first. December 29, Berry Big Circus Big Top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Ha! Nick! You're tired of You're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers? Yeah, I want to see Henry the horse. I hear he dances the waltz. December 29, Big Top Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been where the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyways? Was it really that cold or something? The table used when the visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone terrible managed to put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me. I wasn't! How uncouth do you think I am? Nothing there. Trophies.
This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it's 100% on.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Anything about the coat?
You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that!
What?
A scrap of white paper sticking out of the pocket of the coat. Ooh, this is new.
Huh? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't go rummaging around through people's coats. Okay, Akihiko, I cannot allow that to stand. Monster Hunter World is a masterpiece. Okay? The combat in that game is fantastic. I cannot let that stand, okay?
You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
Huh. Alright, let's check out the cafeteria. Anyone here? Big Toe Cafeteria.
They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face.
I mean, sale numbers aren't exactly indicative of, you know, quality of a game. Because, I mean, Call of Duty and FIFA sell millions every year, and we all can agree that those games are shit.
She'd slap whoever was in charge across the face.
I'm going to never invite her to my office.
Anything new here?
Not particularly. Alright, let's check out the scene of the crime. Capcom has way too many dick riders? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't keep up with Capcom. It's not really a company I'm really interested in. Like, I like some of their games, sure, like Monster Hunter World, I love that. But honestly, I don't know. Because I don't really follow them correctly, so I don't know, like, what their fan base is like or what games they've done other than the ones that I do play. Number 29, Lodging House Plaza. Oh, it's you two, pal. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to how clown sucks out all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. You have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much?
Franziska really set you up bad that time, didn't she? And you didn't even give her bad testimony this time around. If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way!
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma always got her eyes on her. And every time you definitely want her to show up, poof, there she is. Well, I mean, actually, now that Persona 4 is released on Steam, I hear that it's one of the best-selling RPGs there ever. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's wounded him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared onto the sky. Yeah, that's what happens. Means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there?
The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal!
Franziska Von Karma!
Oh, she's done with her investigation. I think I'll go up there and check it out. I mean, wait, Akihiko, what do you mean Persona doesn't have any name recognition? Persona 5 is probably one of the best-selling games on the PS4. And, like, you know how fucking vocal their fans are on Twitter? Jesus. I can't go anywhere on Twitter without hearing Persona fans asking for, like, Persona 5 on Switch or whatever. September 29, Lodging House, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have to be able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. And yeah, you gotta give him that much. He clearly loves what he's doing. Huh. So where do we go? I mean, I'm not saying it's a best-selling PS4 game. That's still 2.7 million copies. That's not exactly a very niche game, is it? Ah, here we go. What do we got here?
Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous cafeteria.
Yeah, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
I don't want to know.
Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction?
Buzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer?
Because they're in the cafeteria.
Exactly! It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a real crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough.
Tough?
Yeah! It was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I had to smash watermelons.
Huh.
I told them all great stories and even greater jokes, but no one bursted out laughing.
You even used the framed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly! How can you not laugh at a stunning comedy like that?
I wonder. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw, I swear! That creep just
flew through the air.
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max.
I don't see a psyche lock. He must be telling you the truth. Huh. Yo, anything to say about the Grand Prix photo?
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in this picture, I think.
Yeah, the bust in the back of him holding the cards?
He'd make us worship it every day. He'd make us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing.
Max's bust shouldn't be on that small. Should be on that small table over there.
Ah, okay, that makes sense why it's called Max. Damn, it's a lot. Oh yeah, how's your stream been? Did you get anyone to show up from your recent surge of followers? There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bus disappeared.
It disappeared.
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust out of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww. Intriguing. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope, I'm drawing a blank here.
Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess that's really aren't any other things that have changed, right?
Well, there's one teeny tiny bit that does seem different.
It's okay, not too many viewers. I have to reschedule my streams in advance. Right now, I kind of do it on a whim due to my work schedule. Yeah. Tell us. Gonna do Dark Souls. Oh my god, that is gonna be so much fun. I'll join if I can. Because I really want to see you fail miserably. That's gonna be so fun.
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on the bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title.
Yikes! It says, to the murderer. Murderer?
Yep, that's what it says. But the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yeah, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Weird. Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. But yeah, really the only thing you missed is that apparently the killer flew after killing the dude. He flew away from the crime scene. Apparently. Although I'm pretty sure. Greatest magician. This is the bus, right? Could this bust be what Mo saw? Because Mo did say, right? He saw the cloak, but not the roses. The bust doesn't include the roses. And he also said that the hat was on his head the whole time, right? Which means, well, the bust has the hat permanently on, and that means that Max's hat could have been on the ground while the bust went off with its own hat on. And Mo did say that even though he didn't get a good look at the face, he could swear it's Max, and I'd say that the bust definitely looks enough like Max for him to be confused, right? Intriguing. Let's go ask Ben if that bust could have been what he saw. Nope. The note? Nope, useless. Okay. Anything else? Let's go back to talk to Max, actually. He might be able to give us some clarification. What about this? Oh, nope. That's the same. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned on incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Ah, that's what's on the tailcoat. We gotta go find that. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Oh, let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Tailcoat. That's where we gotta find. Big top. Ringmaster's room. There it is. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet it's the other half of the note Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check the thing out, Nick. This is gonna be valuable evidence. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m. That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Hold on. The ringmaster's tailcoat. It's been expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The ringmaster liked to keep things neat and tidy. It's kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beat Mo's room. Now that's cool. All I can hear right now in my head is ah ha ha ha. Okay, that is actually very interesting. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. 10 p.m. too. 6 months ago? Did someone got murdered 6 months ago? By the ringmaster? And someone had proof, I guess? Interesting. The plot thickens. Are there any other dates that we have that we can match that up against? We don't know when the Grand Prix was. Box. 20-pound wooden box. Trauma monkey circus map. Broken bottle. Promo poster. No date. Master's paper. Week ago. Hat. Crime scene photo. I need to go ask Max when the Grand Prix was. That might actually be the key to this whole case. When was the Grand Prix? Picture of the Grand Prix with me. Go to stage. Yeah, but how long ago was it? Orange, you get to experience the feeling. Feel at the circus. Interesting. Did he mention anything about the Grand Prix before? He doesn't tell us when the Grand Prix was, so we have no way of knowing. Intriguing. Hey, would you happen to know anything about this? Nope, he wouldn't. Mo, where are you, my boy? Oh, he's not here anymore. Number 29, Big Top Cafeteria. Ah, Mo's gone. It's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner bad. Is food really the only thing you can think of, Maya? Really? Alright, let's check out the circus entrance. I mean, this is where the hamburger stands are, so it should be here. Ah, Gumshoe, anything new for me? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Oh, well, I'm done with the investigation for the acrobat, finally. With Mr. Von Karma. Oh boy. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. Ah, it's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? And you know, my pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick! See ya, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a fast flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! Oh no. It's biting us the lashes from a whip. Von Karma? She really did appear.
It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day my dream will finally come true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news?
National news? You possess a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright! Your miserable plight will be known internationally!
I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you've got your hands onto something big, huh?
Amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's a final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. You know, vengeance and prosecution and stuff. You know, the usual.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant's guilt tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course your dad. I knew you miss him. Enough of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when do I ever begin? Bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation.
Then what's this about revenge you keep talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again one more time.
Him?
I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
She has invoked the name of he who shall not be named. Oh dear. Oh dearie me.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained that gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles Edgeworth was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. He's older than you.
Edgeworth.
A man who inspired me to become an attorney.
I fought against him in a few cases. And fought together with him in justice. And fought together with him in... actually, just as many, actually, yeah. Because he helped us out in, Turnabout Sisters. He helped us out in Turnabout Samurai. I defended him in Turnabout Goodbyes, but he also ended up working against me at one point during it. And he ended up helping out during Rise from the Ashes, so yeah. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then with the case after that one, right, the Rise from the Ashes. He never set foot into the court again. And then one day, he just vanished. And all he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
Like a is that supposed to be a suicide note?
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth? He's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did! You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor! You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. I didn't kill his reputation. I killed his belief that prosecutors are always in the right. Meaning that he believed that him being a prosecutor wasn't the right thing to do anymore, therefore it was the morally righteous thing to do to stop prosecuting. Really, I've helped him find his true self. Soon he's just gonna show up out of nowhere. We're gonna start an attorney firm, defense firm together. Just like your victory muttered the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my 2 hands and my whip. Nick, about Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too! What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated, and yet I've already defeated you. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick, no, I assure you, that was probably the fight against your daddy. Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought this up, Nick. It's so sad. Alright, let's meet Acro. Cell number 29, lodging house. 3rd floor. He's on a wheelchair. That is interesting.
You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro. How do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of the circus as well.
That's right. I mainly perform in the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair.
And he seems to really like animals. Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at their business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, someone's repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Sometimes I think he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing?
Huh? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
Alright, I'll be right back. I need to get a cup of water real quick.
Alright, let's get on with this. Sorry about that, my throat is getting really dry from this long-ass stream. Especially with all this voice acting. Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? Because he's an acrobat. The nerves on my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? Oh, hey you, how's it going? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during the acrobatics section, right? Oh! Triple lock. Psyche locks. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on in this circus then? There was a murder. Intriguing. I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it. And I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was below your window. Right, we know that's true because Mo also heard the same sound. That matches up. That's where I looked out the window. What did you see? Oh, that's a shot and a half. He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Akihiko is the chat? Not yet. The chat will decide your fate. Nick? I don't think we have enough to break him right now, but I think we have enough to start it. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured again? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that an accident was the cause of your injury? Ringmaster, bus, Grand Prix photos, small seasoning bottle, autopsy report, Muddy the monkey. We don't have anything really, so we'll have to come back later. Okay. Yeah, Mangold is... Well, he's more than just a mod. He's, you know, fellow member of the channel. It's just that he mostly streams on Twitch for Reasons unbeknownst to me, because Twitch sucks balls. Might want to split this case into more streams? What do you mean? How long is the goddamn investigation? We've been at this for like over an hour now. Like, if you had to guess, how much longer would this, would today be? Because if it's long, I might end up just cutting it, and then we can do the investigation and both sets of the trial next time. That way we can end the trial and not have to awkwardly start the next one. Last investigation and last or second last case trial. Yeah, I know it's the... Yeah, I heard that it's the last investigation, but how much longer is the investigation itself? Is it like over an hour or more, would you say? At the pace that I tend to go at? Number 29, Berry Big Circus, Big Top. I've got a bad feeling about this. That's not Henry the horse. 10 minutes, maybe 20? Okay, yeah. If it's just 20 minutes, then sure, I'll just go ahead and finish it. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick! It's you guys! I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. Mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primos out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? No, I'm gonna have to agree with Narukami here. Chicken nuggets are superior to pizza in every way. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much! I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah! When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. No, you're going to hell. Straight to hell. All the way down. You really think so? Yeah. You will. Probably. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie! He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. I've got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. If you saw the monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning that request. Yay! You're really gonna do it? Honestly, the animations are fine for me. I don't have a problem with them. I mean, hey, it's better than them not having animations, you know? I'm guessing Max is gone, then? No, he's still here. Alright, we got some asking to do. Actually, no. Ew, let's ask you about Acro. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, nope. Guess not. What about my boy Max? Do you have anything to say about our boy Acro? What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. It's awfully harsh. I mean, that man is a Chad. Look at that jawline, dude. But yeah, once we're done asking people about the new information we have, I'll go to Acro and ask him a bunch of stuff.
Ah, it's Acro! Is he in his room today?
Yep, he is. We just came back from a meeting with him.
I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the Acrobat.
The low resolution DS makes the GB animations look better. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have many nice things to say about Regina, but Regina seems to like Acro just fine. What went on between those two? Tell me about the Grand Prix.
There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
He's already flown off into our own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay, I'll think about it. No, Phoenix, don't give them an inch. They'll take a mile. Tell me about the bust. Nope. The note? Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket.
Huh, I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
Rock solid logic, that one. And then what? Yeah, I know how the animations are, because I have, I've downloaded the sprite sheets for basically all the characters I've met so far, because I use the sprite sheets to make, like, thumbnails and stuff. So I've seen the sprite sheets, and yeah, most of the animations are really just, a few frames that cycle.
You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot. It's actually really hard to find the HD sprite sheets, but the old ones are really easy to find.
I wonder who wrote this.
Okay. So Regina found it in her pocket and then put it up on the bulletin board, and then Russell grabbed it. Okay. But why would it put it in Regina's pocket? Murderer. Huh. I thought what carried the first was the writing of Edgeworth, personally, and then the amazing case that was raised from the ashes. Although, that wasn't there originally, so, you know. You know anything about the seasoning bottle?
That's pepper, isn't it? It's from the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria.
It's not? I remember seeing it there.
Huh, so this was the cafeteria's pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper.
What is this? Can you tell me? Autopsy report. Money the monkey. Okay, nothing useful here. Moving on. Actually, we should probably check out the cafeteria. Yeah, she found it in her pocket and put it up on the cafeteria for whoever it was meant for. The question is, how the fuck did it end up on her pocket? Who put it there? Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
Ah, it smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. Well, she is. And honestly, I'm quite convinced Mo might be as well.
My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce.
That's the greatest, you know? I hate it when people make dry burgers. God damn it. I have a, you know, if you make your burgers dry, like well done, I personally hate you. Not people who make dry burgers as a whole. No, you. Personally, you yourself, I despise you. A burger should be nice and pink in the middle. You should have juice guzzing out the moment you bite into it. That's how you make a burger.
They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hearkening for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell just by the smell. Well, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Although I don't usually I don't like to put anything on my burger. I like to let the meat speak for itself. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell.
You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? A burger at McDonald's that made me cough? I once had a burger at McDonald's that was so thin, it had a hole in it. Like, how was he adopted when he was younger? Like, this was the burger, this was the hole. It was ridiculous. It depends on what you're ordering at McDonald's, really. Yes, the burgers suck, but the fries are god tier, and the chicken nuggets are my life. I could survive my entire life off of McDonald's chicken nuggets. They are godly. Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder.
Murder?
Hector was so upset that he couldn't get on.
He was that upset.
Yeah, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes.
Honestly, yeah. You do that, Mo. You legitimately seem like a good guy who cares genuinely about the circus and the art of the performance. I honestly, you know, for as much as I like to rag on you, I don't think there's anyone better than you for leading the circus. No, honestly, the McDonald's nuggets are fantastic, especially the new spicy ones. I'm so sad they went out of stocks. The spicy McDonald's nuggets, oh, they are orgasmic. What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a little mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue he's important. It's probably the reason the circus is around. A lot of what he says is right.
I honestly personally like the oil. I love everything about them. I like how the outside it's soft but crunchy at the same time. Like, it's like crunchy soft, I guess. It's hard to describe.
Oh, that's left to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know?
The tragedy? You know, what is he talking about? All right, here we go. Here we go. Get over. What tragedy, Mo? No, I don't think he's saying no to the fries. I think he's saying no to the, nuggets, maybe?
Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, Curly. Dang. Correcto mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you bullshitting me?
Ah! No, not at all.
Nah, I mean the damn fries. Oh, Okay. I thought you were talking about the nuggets, and I just couldn't let that stand because McDonald's nuggets are my life. They are literally amazing. And as for the fries, I personally really like them. Although, it does depend on the McDonald's. I found that they actually tend to vary a lot. Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a little bit strange. Sounds like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Personally, I love really oily fries. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh, damn it, not another one! Okay, this one's easier, though. Huh. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break, us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago. Yeah, that date keeps fucking popping up. Alright, well, let's see if we can try our hand at this. Do I still have water in my cup? Yeah, I do. Hopefully that'll be enough to last me. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at that circus?
Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there! Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man. Wow, I hate Phoenix now. Grilled chicken sandwich. Fried chicken sandwich, that I will accept, but grilled? Nah, dude. Grilled chicken is horrible. Fried chicken is amazing, and roasted chicken is amazing. Grilled, I really like grilled, but the thing is, specifically with chicken, if you do it grilled, it usually ends up overly dry and tasteless and bland. Chicken is best done roasted. Meat is best done grilled. Pork is best done sous vide, because then you can keep all the moisture. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich myself. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. What do you mean grilled meat is disgusting? The charred outside and just red blood the interior. Oh, a nice cut of ribeye or sirloin steak grilled to perfection. Ah, there's nothing better in the world. Topped with butter, garlic butter actually, peppercorns, and salt. Oh, it is amazing, especially if it's properly aged. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Cause of the accident. We don't know so much. Yeah. I mean, he said what he likes. He likes grilled vegetables. Honestly, I despise pretty much every vegetable except for the potato. The potato is amazing. Sushi's a good choice. Not personally a big fan. I just don't like fish. But yeah, sushi's a good choice. I despise noodles, though. Oh. Intriguing. December 29, Detention Center Visitors Room. They must have taken Max in for questioning again. There really isn't anything we need to ask him right... Oh, there really isn't anything we need to ask him right now. That was Phoenix. Sorry, Phoenix, your voice broke there. You're right. I guess I'll... Alright, let's go then. Alright, guess we're done with him. Crow, you know? Alright, so let's just check out Mo's room. Aha! But it's here. Huh, Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick, you're scaring me. Oh my god. Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey. Attorney style! The fucking music! Oh my, the fucking music is... Oh my god. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Scratch, scratch. Are we communicating here? Wow. Yikes. Wow. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while money was distracted! Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it, let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean, I really want to try on Regina's costume. Then they'll take you to the circus and I'll get some peace and quiet. Huh. What's the matter now? Doesn't fit me at all. Oh well. It's time for you to lay off the burgers. I mean, what about steak? I mean, I know Japan has some amazing food, steak, you know? I actually had some Wagyu over, on Christmas Eve. It was fantastic. Oh well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Shiny spangled vest, not my size at all. Interesting. Alright, glad we have that. See, what do you think about Max? You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I'm not a vegetarian, but usually pass on meat every chance I get. Oh, that's fair, honestly. I've got my issues with him as well. I'm personally the opposite. I basically only eat meat, potatoes, and rice. That consists of my entire diet. But he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have the pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro? This guy's really different from the other members of the circus. I like him. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. As long as he's here, he can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. What do you think about Von Karma? Mr. Wright, I just realized who you remind me of. You're just like this prosecutor. What? No. I mean, we do both have spiky hair. You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes. You're joking, right? Think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Well, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from a very different perspectives, for now, but you both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know, because when I look at people, their eyes are the only thing I can believe in. Ha! Nick and Miss Von Karma! Ha! Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe she's such a cute girl as an animal tamer? Oh! It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child.
I'd say it seems that way.
That's why she can be so cruel.
What?
Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus she can be cruel.
I really like Acro. He's really interesting. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. I mean, it's just personal preference. I personally have very weird tastes in food. Like, I have a very limited set of food that I actually like eating. Like, everyone I know loves pasta. I hate pasta. I don't eat cheese on my pizza because I despise cheese on my pizza. You know? So I can understand having niche tastes in food. I can definitely understand that.
The ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us.
I mean, not necessarily. Meat doesn't necessarily make you fat. Meat is very high on proteins, which actually makes it really good basis for a diet. Especially, you know, chicken meat is very healthy. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics?
Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful so I could help the ringmaster.
That's such a nice story.
The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus? What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster is gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose.
I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. I think it'll be fine. He legitimately cares for the circus.
Mr. Wright,
And he seems like a really kind guy as well.
you don't know much about Mo, I suspect.
You can see right through me. Aw, Nick. You can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney.
Guess we might be able to ask him about Mo then.
Intriguing. What do I want to ask him about? Seat photo. Acro, please take a look at this photo for us.
No problem. This is how it ended for him. Such a shame. He seems awfully calm.
But he seems awfully calm, but his eyes have this look of sorrow and profound pain. I feel so bad for him. He seems like a really nice dude.
My legs weren't like this. I would have been able to prevent this from happening. That's an absolute certainty.
Acro.
Maximilian Galactica, right? You'll have to forgive me. But I try not to think about him.
Acro won't even look at it. It looks like something is really weighing on him. Nope. More about Max. The wheelchair incident is really intriguing to me. What do you think of this?
I'm sorry, but my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room.
Oh, right.
Don't worry about it. No need to apologize.
Right, he wouldn't have been there for the fight. I mean, that does make sense, actually. Fuck. Okay, then,
Money is a great friend to me. The pile of treasure over there...
The pile of treasure over there is his collection, right?
It is indeed. Money will bring back anything with him.
Ah, that's so cute.
Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals.
Not great with the ladies? With a body like that? I mean, look at you. Know anything about the box? Nope. Anything about the pepper?
How long you gonna stream? Probably just until the end of this investigation, since you said it should only be like 20 minutes. No, he doesn't particularly care about Max stuff. Almost at 5 hours? No, we're almost at 4, actually, which isn't that bad, honestly. Huh, what's this? That's what we want to know. He was posted in the cafeteria this morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? Suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina, ask her about it. Interesting. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but my present physical condition. Okay. Right, that seems like all we'll be getting from him. The investigation is 2 hours? Like 2 hours from now, or 2 hours in total? Because we've already been going for almost 2 hours, so then it shouldn't be too long. Well, I mean, they can take that long. I've actually had an investigation go over 2 hours. I think they were both in Rise from the Ashes, because that trial was long as hell. I mean, I know I've said this before, but 30 episodes for the entire first Ace Attorney game, 15 of those episodes was Rise from the Ashes. That trial was ginormous, and I loved every second of it. Alright, Regina. Here you go. Here you go, Regina. Yay! Thank you! You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina! That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the line she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed? That is intriguing. Leon was killed, right? Damon Gant? I love Damon Gant. I'm pretty sure you asked me before and I said, but Damon Gant's theme, the one with the organ, is my favorite of the entire series so far. I mean, I just love the organ. I think it's just such an underrated instrument. That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Is Leon the one that maimed Acro? Leon was sitting down, and he opened his mouth. You know, yeah! Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. Yeah, he's the chief of the police department, or he was until I brought him down. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Oh, that's Phoenix. Shit. Anyways, what was the bad thing? Leon bit someone during the practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Oh yeah, it is called Anyone Swimming. Right, because he always asked us, does anyone want to go swimming? I remember him. I loved him so much. Yes, we are talking about the same person. He always asked the judge if he wanted to go swimming. No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Up with the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting up her... It's all starting to fit together, huh? Pink glasses? I don't remember pink glasses, but yeah, the orange jacket and white hair, yeah. The chief of police, you know, real buff dude, tan, or theme as an organ. Okay, so 6 months ago, Leon bit Acro causing him to be paralyzed from the waist down. He, honestly, Gant was fucking terrifying, just all the way through. Then, Russell killed Leon, and this is the murder that was referenced to in the notes. So clearly, someone tried to take revenge on Russell for the murder of Leon. Now, Regina would definitely have that would definitely put a motive on Regina's plate. However, Regina admitted to being the one who posted the note, which seems kind of counterproductive, doesn't it? Yeah, Russell killed Leon. Regina told us this during the first day. And now we know that it's because he bit, Acro. Alright. Let's see if we can, let's see if we can use this to crack either of the, Psyche locks.
Take that!
Okay. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy. 6 months ago. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you? We actually have 2 mind locks to go, if you believe it.
I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised.
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Is this the person that you promised you wouldn't is this... Okay. You promised to... Acro?
Take that!
It must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. I'm just built different. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
No, no way!
I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
Hey, Mo is our buddy now. Hey. And we got health back for it. Nice.
It's just like you said, you know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it probably would have been better if they had.
What? How would that have been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in.
Oh, someone's in a coma. Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see. How is he related to Acro?
He's my brother.
Oh no! Mo! Huh?
A person who got bit is Acro's brother.
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nickname, though. Anyway. They were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime.
Who is Acro's younger brother?
Sean Dingling. But everyone just always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Everyone seemed to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while they were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why did he do that?
I don't know. But that's what caused the accident.
Also, by the way, you, Akihiko, I just want to say huge thanks for not spoiling anything. I really appreciate it.
I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling.
You mean Leon?
Yeah, Leon. When he bent down, he was smiling. Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible.
A smirking
lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? Probably. I mean, it's just a contraction of muscles, typically around the eyes. In fact, the mouth has nothing to do with smiling.
He never told the police about the incident. The circus would have shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in a mood for burgers. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, shaka, shaka.
There he goes again, acting his normal crazy self. I guess that's just how he deals with the trauma.
Achoo! Achoo! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze!
Huh? You think so? I should have. Achoo. You bite down when you sneeze. Lions can sneeze.
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Girlie, I know you. Gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I made a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does. I would always tease her with pepper. That? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together.
They look perfect together, huh? Intriguing. You gotta watch the anime? I'll probably watch it after I'm done with the games. Hey, maybe I'll do like a reaction series or something, who knows? It'll be fun. I mean, Ace Attorney is such a focal point of this channel right now that honestly it would probably be appropriate. Maybe some kind of watch party on stream, that would be nice. Intriguing. Oh shit, wrong way. Alright, let's head out and talk to Acro! My boy! I like Acro, he seems nice. Like he's totally not gonna murder you. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in an accident 6 months ago. It seemed that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Still waiting for the damn Apologist's anime? It's just been the main trilogy right now, right? Use the Megatama.
So Wardo!
About the wheelchair. Alright, are you really telling me? Yep, and we already know about Leon. Yeah, only the first 2 games were animated. I heard that it's a really good, that it's a great comedy show, so I'll definitely have to check it out. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by a lion. I love comedy shows. I mean, I think it'll be hard to top my favorite, Kaguya-sama, because I think that's just a masterpiece in, like, every way. You were attacked by a lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep pushing. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer, and if a lion was coming for me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Well, to save your brother. Of course. Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Bat. Sean Dingling, Ken Dingling.
Take that!
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the incident. I suppose it was just a slip on his tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Yep. I mean, I suspected as much. Cut down together, that's where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. Yeah, right now we're at 4 hours and a minute and 30 seconds, so... But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be done once we finish the psyche lock, because I'm pretty sure we have everything we need right now. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina or Max? I think it would be Regina.
Take that!
Regina. So, okay. If Bat used to tease Regina by tossing Pepper in her face, it's possible that Regina tossed Pepper in Bat's face while he had his head on the lion, causing the lion to sneeze, biting down on Bat. Well, let's keep going. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like, she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite a set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred an attack to Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Yes, see, but no. Her cruelty comes from her innocence. That's what you said. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. Because her innocence makes her cruel, right? We've already gone over this. I've got proof of it. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe I overdid it. So maybe I overdid it again. Yeah, Akihiko, that is a bit on the edge. It wasn't too bad since, I mean, at that point I'm 100% certain. But yeah, just don't do that again, please. If someone does spoil anything ever again, I'll allow you to get off with a warning because it wasn't that bad. Honestly, because I basically had figured it out, but so I'll let you get off with a warning. But in the future, if anyone spoils anything, regardless of, you know, how minor, you'll probably get a timeout, which lasts for 6 minutes, and then after that, repeated offenses will determine on a case-by-case basis. Maybe I overdid it again. If I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Alright, looks like Owen's getting timed out. Give me a second. And... put user in timeout. Can I do this to a mod? I should be able to. There we go. Owen is now in timeout for spoiling that I am cool. Let's see. For Gina all along. It's the note. See, I know that the pepper was the murder weapon, but the note, he would have put it in her pocket, right? This. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket.
Oh, I guess I noticed I was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro's breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I know it's pretty obvious. That's why I'm not actually, you know, saying that it was too bad for him to do, but like, still, even when something is really obvious, I'd appreciate it if you guys didn't call it out. I still like to figure stuff out when the game actually tells it to me, you know? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Also, I'm not just gonna ban people from spoiling, you know. Spoilers slip out all the time in, like, what Akihiko did, that was in no way malicious, so I would never ban him for that. I'd probably just put him on a timeout, because, you know, for the sake of keeping a sort of moral standard. But, you know, someone who was maliciously spoiling, then I would ban them. But yeah, no, he wasn't trying to be malicious or anything, so I wouldn't ban him for that. Wheelchair. Alright, spill the beans, sis. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. I think he's talking about how you technically spoiled the same thing he spoiled, but at this point he's already spoiled it, so I don't care.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous it is?
We all thought he was being stupid too, but that line was very old to begin with. An age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. That's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. That Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going.
That's so nice.
Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is this?
There's the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. And when he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
He?
Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick!
I know. Mo said the same thing.
What do you think it all means?
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma,
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more about at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness?
Yeah, I would honestly consider that spoiling. I'll give you, for the sake of being fair, I'll just give you a warning like I did Akihiko, but just, you know, don't say that kind of stuff again. Like, you can say that the ending of the case is so damn sad. That's fine. The fact that the killer shouldn't be sentenced, that's a bit much, because, you know, you're telling me that I'm going to feel sympathetic about the killer. But yeah, I won't do anything this time, but yeah, just be mindful in the future. Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am. Damn it.
What do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
It's all beginning to come together now. Don't worry, I know you weren't, you know, trying to be malicious or everything. But yeah, just be more... Don't worry, I know you weren't trying to be malicious or anything, so, you know. But, you know, just be more mindful in the future, that's all I'm getting. When do you get to the court? Right now! Except not today, because that's gonna have to wait! Hooray for waiting! Alright, hey, I mean, you spoiled the fact that I was cool. I can't just let that go by, you know? And now I'm not gonna ban him, I'm just gonna time him out. Any spoiling is gonna result in a timeout. Alright, let's just head out to the, Oh. What the fuck is this? Text box transparency. Oh, that's actually cool. I might have to I'm actually gonna go ahead and turn that on so that we can actually see the backgrounds better, because that's actually been an issue sometimes. And yeah, let's exit. All right. Woo! That was certainly a long-ass fucking investigation. I was not expecting that to be that long, but hey, you fucking called it. So yeah, well, things are escalating. Regina basically accidentally attempted murder on Acro's brother, so that's interesting. I'm able to piece together some of the events now, you know. I'm pretty sure there's two ways the murder could go. The murder could either refer to the murder of Leon by Russell, which would then explain why someone would have a reason to try to kill him. The most likely candidate in that situation would be Regina, since she seemed to really like Russell, so I'm just gonna move my camera here so I can look at the chat better. As for... then the murder could also be referring to that, since he's practically dead. You know. But I don't know. In that case, the one who wrote... I guess, actually, yeah, if the note was written by Acro, then he would have considered Regina to be some kind of murderer, I guess? But yeah, I'll have to, like, think about it more overnight. But yeah, Persona 4 on Sundays at 3, that's always going to be there. And, you know, if you're new here, you can subscribe so that you don't miss that out. And we will likely finish off this case on Saturday, I think. We might do it Saturday. I'm going to have to see my schedule on Saturdays is not really set, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream. If I am, there will be a there will be an event up by tomorrow-ish, so look for it then. If not, then we're going to continue on Tuesday, like we always do. Again, this has been it. Thank you all so much for watching, especially, you know, Akihiko and you for, you know, sticking with us through the end. And yeah, I hope you will all be able to make it to the next stream. And yeah, it's been a pleasure having you. Thanks so much. All right. See you later, guys.